All right, we are back for the Open 501 finals. We've got Ryan Farrell taking on Ram Jr. We are still letting that mixed doubles catch up. Had somebody into the finals that was running through the losers bracket, holding up one side of that bracket. So as soon as we are able to get that combined. But in the meantime, we thought we would bring you the finals here. Ram does hold the king seat. So he will have to be defeated twice by Ryan. Ram with a good run, taking out Tyler Hensey in the semi. Ryan Farrell was who he faced off in the king seat match. Tim Adams lost to Ryan in the third place match. You'll remember the Tim Adams Ram final in the cricket yesterday. So Ram trying to sweep the open singles. Open in, open out. Brutal format for these guys. We are playing 2 out of 3. So the sets are short. The legs are short. This is a sprint every time these guys are in a match. King, I don't know if it's preferred, but we change it by the level. So the open plays full bowl, the pros play split, the AA pros play split, the women open plays full bowl, and I believe the A and AA women play split bowl as well. So it's usually delineated by level.
Well, I think it's subjective to players, too. I think a lot of your top-level players would rather play split bowl, but the lower-level players would rather play the bowl. But I think there's exceptions to that.
So Ram with throw here in the second leg. Sets up a 160 finish. Ryan can put a lot of pressure on this. Setting up a 2-darter. It's not going to happen. Can still get to a better finish. Now this being open out. Go bull, bull, treble 20. That's exactly what he does. So 1 apiece. So we're going to get another cork. In this format, you got to imagine that is a huge advantage. And Ram finds the double. Ram now in the driver's seat.
Well, if he just puts in the exact same leg he just did, he'll force Ryan to have to throw a perfect game.
Gonna shoot for it?
I mean, I would. He's not going to, but I think you at least have to take your first one out. If you hit it, stay there. Brandon Lamora asking if there's still a known level clause in events. Yes, the BullShooter still withholds the right to make anyone a known pro at any time.
He's not even going to get there. So Ram Guevara has 6 darts from 97.
It's a good miss. Bull for double 20. He knows he'll be back.
Yeah, no harm, no foul, really.
Especially an open out. 3 clear at 40.
I think we'll still see him throw at the double, but there's a pretty easy parachute here.
Yeah, I think the first dart will be at the double. If he lands high, may adjust and go 2 singles from there. Honestly, if the first dart's a single, I wouldn't mind throwing outside on the double 10 with the second. He stays there and finds the 2 singles, so Ram is your champ. Sweeping the weekend, right? Both singles?
Both singles to Ram Rivera.
All right, so we will try to get another mixed doubles match in there for you. Until then, just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Chicago. We are joining the Pro AA Mixed Cricket in the consolidated bracket. If you're following along, all you got to do is refresh and go to the finals stage that has been added to the drop-down box, and you will find where we are at. Our first matchup, we've got White Chicks taking on the Celtic Smashers. So Liz Tynan and Mike Maloney taking on Patty Grezik and Alex Spellman. Patty to get us started here.
She loves that name. It's funny enough. I tell her, I'm like, why don't you tell everybody how much you love being called Patty?
Well, don't worry. I have a microphone. I will let everyone know.
You're helping out a lot. You're doing God's work.
Actually, I probably should have taken it easy because her and her man went to watch Billy Strings last night, which I am very proud of them for even knowing who that is.
I think you were the only person that might have known who
I
that
think
is.
I think I was, but yeah, she sent pictures from their seats, and it looked awesome. I was jealous.
Did you guys talk about who's in the bracket still for the friends back at home by chance? I was out of the room, unfortunately, so I wasn't sure. But there's some crazy teams in this mixed doubles here. There's some real started-studded matchups, but besides just the two that we're already seeing right here, the two teams.
Yeah, we've got in the winners bracket. I'll be able to find them. Smooth Like Soldier, I'm assuming is Soldier and Paula Murphy. It is. They are taking on Barcelona, which I'm going to take a stab at a couple of our Spanish entrants.
No, they're actually from Denmark. They were just undercover.
Barcelona, yeah. So, Martin Marti and Mila, down to the OGs and Dead Man Darts. The OGs currently leading that. By the way, we are playing 2 out of 3, so these matches will go quick with this standard. These players on this board. I'm going to turn it over to DJ. He's going to look up Dead Man Darts versus the OGs, and then the other are the Luckies and Animal House.
So Dead Man Darts is Kasha Prisbal and Rick Hinsey. And what was the other one?
The OGs.
The OGs is Olivia Terry and Garrett Rakowski.
You know, there's some really good matchups in here. I'm excited to see how these different teams play together and what they're really capable of doing. Most of the players that you'll see on the winner side are players that have made appearances to the stream and have done some good work on it. But there's been quite a few notable A-list players that haven't quite made that stage yet. I mean, even Garrett Rakowski is one of those names you just read off there. We haven't even seen him on the stage yet.
Yeah, we actually saw him in the elevator earlier today and kind of talking to him about it. And he kind of said, he's like, it's a tough room, man. It keeps getting tougher, like it really does.
I couldn't agree more there. He does find the hat trick for Maloney, but Dart Chick 78. Patty needs 3 bulls here to get leg number 1.
Dart Chick 78. If that ain't a handle from the 70s.
I believe it was on her AOL for sure.
You could also IM her at that.
That's right.
That same name.
That's right.
ASL.
Oh.
That is some old school chat room stuff right there.
So Alex will have to get some score back. Down by 4 now after Liz's turn. 17 straight away. Oh, he's going to stay there and not take a look at the bull. I like that. Guarantee that Mike doesn't win the leg if he had missed the double bull. Mike only with a 4-0, so a slack leg by his standards.
Really, this league's been led by Alex Spellman 625 more so than anything else right now. Because even here, Trish Grezik's not going to be happy with a 175, even out in front here overall.
And that's going first after winning the cork, too, from Alex. So, yeah, just kind of wire to wire in this one. That's a big shot there from Trish.
A major course correction indeed.
I have a sneaky suspicion that Liz is not going to let me forgive my comment from yesterday. So after she won her third event on the trot, we were in the lobby, and she just so happened to pass. I was like, "You going to lose something this weekend?" She's like, "Don't you jinx me." So, sorry, Liz.
Oh, she is super sweet. This is the first time I've ever got to interact with her in person, and I've been enjoying every one of those interactions.
Wow. With a tied score, Alex misses the third dart at the bull, and Mike can steal it with 2 triples.
Wow. What a clerical error from someone that shouldn't be making that error typically.
Well, I mean, he took the right shot. He just didn't hit it. Mike not going to make him pay.
Outside on the double.
Yeah, missed the double, and going to cost him a leg. Something that I've been told doesn't happen.
That one was a must hit. You can't argue that one. He needed that one to win the leg.
How dare you defend the Maloney double?
I've actually told you I'm coming around. Like, I'm not willing to go as far as Mike on it, but I do think there's more opportunity for doubles.
The OGs do defeat Dead Man Darts. The OGs, I believe, is that Garrett and Olivia?
Yes.
Yes.
So they beat Dead Man Darts?
Mm-hmm. Rickenzie and Keisha.
That's right.
Kaja.
Kasha.
KP.
KP. That works. She's just scary. Whenever I do say her name wrong, even whether it be on purpose or otherwise, she's terrifying.
I'm pretty sure she can squat me. There's no other female that can do that. Of course I'm scared of her.
Oh, boy. You can guys tell we've been having a great time here today, and I hope you guys are all having a great time watching along with us. Make sure to leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, and what you want to see from the stream, the darts, and everything else in between.
Brandon, I am a Garrett Rakowski fan as well.
Oh, truly. Yeah, from day one.
Wow, blank there from Liz Tynan. Didn't really put the foot on the gas pedal like they already have been, leaving a slight opening here to kind of flip the script a little bit from Grezik.
Someone heart that comment from Scott Ebert. Just give it, if you can give it a kiss, just give it a big old kiss.
I mean, look, I don't want to be the one defending doubles in cricket, but that shot at the double didn't cost him that leg. If anything, it increased his likelihood of winning the leg.
I'm with DJ.
On that shot, that's the only shot he got for winning that leg. A single would have done him nothing there.
He already had a marker and threw a dart at the...
No, his dart went high. That was not a marker. And throwing at the double is easier than throwing at the triple. You can't argue that.
If you are a competitive dart player, you can adjust high and low. That's part of the game.
No.
Now, if it's blocked, absolutely go to an open bed. That was not completely blocked.
Completely or not, the double's still bigger than the triple. In a must-win shot like that, the double is the right shot.
And you have a bead on the triple.
No, he didn't. He missed it.
Well, I agree. You missed the double, too. You didn't have a bead on any of them.
So clearly he was going to miss either one, but more likely to hit the double than triple. You can't argue that.
I think an adjustment to a target already shot at is easier than a brand new target.
I think you are talking a bunch of stuff right now.
Guys, I'm surprised I didn't start a fight for once. This is so good.
Yeah, you don't believe what you're saying right now.
I absolutely believe what I'm saying.
I believe that he believes what he's saying.
No, you don't know him.
I like this guy.
This is
He's like
what he
jumping
does.
over my back. And another thing. You won't hit him. You rabble rouser.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm here to do. Well, in the meantime, it looks like the Celtic Smashers have been doing a pretty good job of taking control of their throw and really staying out in front here. 3 house advantage, multiple points.
Scotty, you're going to have to explain that last one. Wider is bigger. They are one and the same.
I don't know where you're going with this, but I like it.
Nick, this is not the championship. If you guys want to follow along with the brackets, guess what? They are on your mobile app. You can go over to your BullShooter Live app, go over to the tournament section, hit Tournament King, and then select all events, and you'll be able to follow along with the brackets. This one's labeled under Y for why not. Stream some more of the starts.
For why is Gordon so mad about Mike throwing doubles?
Because the sushi's not here yet.
In fact, I'm finally just glad to see a punishment because I don't see it very often.
Punishment. He just missed.
But he never misses them. That's the story that I always get.
No, so trust me, I've had this argument with Mike as well. His argument is that he doesn't lose matches because he throws at doubles, and I've argued that, and there have been times where he's lost matches because he throws at doubles. But that one, he didn't lose because he threw at the double. He lost because he missed the double. He would have missed the triple as well.
I know you think I'm arguing to argue.
You are.
But you don't think that an adjustment on a target already thrown at is easier
No.
than a switch to an open target?
No. I think you are a prime example of that. You throw all over the board. Like, you switch from one target to the next a lot. I'm the one that would prefer to stay on the same number. Like, comparing our styles. And I mean, honestly, the triple 17 and the double 17 is a minor adjustment. Like, it's not like he went from the 15 up to the 20.
Well, but it's even, I mean, to that point, it's even minor adjustment to go from where he threw the first dart into the treble.
Sure, but I'm more arguing that there isn't a crazy adjustment for either one. So I think that's a moot point anyways. Liz finding 5. Somebody's got to compete with Alex.
Redistribution of the marks. Why does he get all of the marks?
Oh, my goodness. Don't start. Because he earned them.
He's just going to take all the marks like that?
So Scotty Burnett in chat says, I believe Mike hits a double more than most because he believes he can. Completely agree with that. That said, and more power to him. But the fallout when you miss a triple compared to a double, most times you at least get a single throwing a triple. Completely agree with that as well. I think in the moment where a single benefits you, yes, absolutely you should be throwing at triples. My only argument is on Mike's shot. A single still didn't do him any favors. Caroline Maria backing that up with exactly the right comment.
Yeah, it's been a lot of pleasure being
here.
here.
Do I sound like Will?
It definitely looked like him, too.
He's went to hell. But you need to go on a diet, Will.
Oh.
Listen, I'm not even. I agree with that portion of it. If he didn't hit it, it's the leg's over. But that's why I'm saying the adjustment to the treble in that scenario would have been a better choice than the double. Look how easily he hits the treble 17.
Oh my god!
Just think if he had 2 darts at it.
He missed it with the first. So no, to answer your question, Mo, it is DJ and Gordon, not Will and Gordon.
And Nick.
Nick DeShera on the ones and twos over there.
Mostly just to stir the pot.
He said the 2 announcers. He said nothing about the producer.
I wear multiple hats. Okay, I'm a jack of all trades. Not good at any of them. I do a couple of a little bit.
Liz really needs to find a triple. Oh, just outside. Does he send Trish after it? Brandon Lamore asking, how do I feel about players with less ability than Mike and less experience doing it? In that particular situation, I would still argue that it was the right shot. Just because it was the winning shot. It had to go away. Those 6 marks had to happen that turn or they were losing that leg. But anyone else throwing a doubles, someone better than Mike, don't do it. Like, I don't care who it is. It's typically not the right shot unless you absolutely have to have it.
It's also, I mean, you're if you're talking like a 2-5 implementing the strategy, if you're averaging 2.5 marks around, where are you going to be most efficient? It's going to be triple missing high or low. And so it's different when you're at those levels. Just like you look at Danny Bagsh's high ground strategy that's been talked about a lot. That strategy works extremely well when you have the confidence to do so. It's different when you're looking at someone that has practiced a strategy over years and it holds over a 5 versus someone at the local level.
Liz snagging a triple with her third, but still down by 5.
Alex and Trish discussing some strategery here.
Back at points.
Oh. Put a good dart on it.
Leaves a little bit of opening here for Mike, though. 3 triple turn. Well, 2 triples and a double 19. May still be double 19. No, he gets the triple 15.
See what his partner thought of that first dart.
You absolutely could.
It almost sent her to the bleachers.
Little shocked we didn't get a look at the 15 on the last. I know he just hit a triple, but felt like a big moment there. Kind of want Alex throwing for those big triple closes. Yeah, Danny Baggish agreeing in chat. But Liz does let him off. Does he send Trish after it, though? Because she's averaging a 2.4 right now. I know Trish is better than a 2.4, but you have to have the 3 marks if you go at the 15 there.
Should be the biggest, fattest 15. Good shot from Trish.
Yeah,
Job done.
She does it.
Animal House beats Lucky 2-1. So our other semifinal will be coming up next in the bullpen. High score, so a hat trick from Spellman where he fell down the last time.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him in the end. They still won the leg. Oh, this time. Gotta go. Man. Yeah.
What a big dart.
That's tough. I think you probably have to take the triple 19 there and hope that Liz doesn't burn you.
Liz does have a finish.
Ooh, Liz getting real mad.
It is not even in the right area there for the bull. So Trish now 2 bulls.
You send her after bull or 19.
I think you close it out.
You have to take one. You have to take your first one.
I don't know. I think I send her after the 19. If you give me 3 19s, you get a look at the bull. Otherwise, you got to go points and make sure I get a shot. Cheers to her. She finishes the game. Great shot. I just would not want Mike taking a shot. But, yeah, White Chicks getting it done 2-1. That was winner's side, so Celtic Smashers not out of it. They're just going to have to do some work on the loser's side. And it looks like we do have our first semifinal ready. It'll be the OGs taking on Animal House. They are queued up. They should be making their way to the bullpen now. So we will have that match. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Right, we're joining our first semifinal. We got the OGs and Animal House in our Pro AA mixed cricket. First look at Garrett Rakowski this weekend.
And you see, just with how he's dressed, he really represents the original gangster attitude. You know, just looking at everything about him.
Looks like we're also getting our first look at Reagan.
Yeah, not as familiar with Reagan personally. I don't know if you guys have any insights, but if they've gotten this far in this bracket and they've been doing this well, I'm sure it's a merit of both of their abilities and not just one.
You may have seen Olivia Terry in the interview that our producer Nick Beshara completed with her and the young Olivia.
Yeah, I had a great time chatting with Miss Terry and Smith Shack as well. They are honestly some of the women doing a lot of waves in the game as of late, and I'm really excited to see what they continue to add to the darting scene. And of course, just the balancing the life aspect. Olivia Terry, full-time teacher as well, so working with the youth as playing with a partner or in the daily job life there.
Reagan trying to take those 15s away. Both teams already having a slash on it. Ooh, Olivia was neglecting the 15 at first, but a huge 9 mark there from her. Pile of 16s and a triple 15. So J-Rod going to have to get the points back.
That was a big shot from overtime, Terry, there. Really just getting some momentum back in their favor and now leaving Garrett with a teed-up shot here to potentially make a big swing in this.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Garrett's going to start this. Does have a couple of numbers. He goes straight at the 19.
I don't agree with the stay on the secondary. I understand why he took the first, but I feel like you have to bail out pretty early on, otherwise going at the 20 high advantage versus 16-15.
Well, I would have liked him, especially in this format, to throw out one of the open numbers.
I'd agree with that.
Huge shot there from Reagan. Putting in 120 points.
Olivia Terry back on it.
Coming in hot.
When she gets dialed in, she is one of the most terrifying people on the dartboard in the last year or two here in particular. But look at this from J-Rod.
Smooth as silk.
This is to go to the king seat, where our next match will be White Chicks taking on Barcelona. So who's Barcelona?
I believe they're Spanish.
Mila and Martin Marti.
It is Martin. Reagan only going to find 2 this time, but does increase that point lead. Try to give her partner, J-Rod, 3 clear at the bull.
Olivia not going to find much there. Only a single bull. So, hat trick from Jared.
Hat trick now.
So Animal House taking leg number 1.
Four mark open for Olivia. Again, we are playing 2 out of 3 in this Pro AA event. So not a lot of time. Got to take your chances.
I do see Mo Muller in here asking, is it freezing for everyone? It might be local connection, but also I will say Facebook servers were having maintenance done earlier today during our initial stream session. And I noticed that our feed on YouTube was crystal. So if you're having a little choppiness, check out over at BullShooter Sports Network there to be able to follow along, because I have seen the feed has been spotless over there. So if you guys are curious, you can go over to BullShooter Sports Network on YouTube as well.
Jared with the big 7 mark himself, pulling back the points. It will be Memorial Day weekend.
I think he means the regionals. Liam Musser in chat asked, when will next year's dates be released? So, yes, the finals, Memorial Day weekend every year. As far as the regionals, that usually takes some logistical coordination with hotels and figuring out when they can actually do it. But, yeah, just stay tuned. I don't think they have any of those finalized yet.
Yeah, normally starts in September.
Give him a big swing there as J-Rod was able to go ahead and get momentum back in the favor. Still have a little bit of control here from Terry if she's able to find a close and some points here, which she is going to be able to do so.
Oh,
And
what
finds
a
out
shot.
big shot. Look at that right into the camera. Oh, my goodness, giving us the stuff.
7 marks are free on the corners.
Jared maybe felt blocked there on the third, electing to increase the point lead by another 16, but doesn't actually push the bull. Yeah, so that last start, at this point, completely irrelevant. But Olivia needs 2 bulls to take the leg. Tie us up at 1 apiece. Well, it's a bit awkward. Yeah. If Reagan hucklebucks this, you got to believe that Garrett's last start may have been good for a bull, which would have changed the outcome. But a tough shot here for Reagan. Yeah, not possible now.
Yeah, I started to say as Garrett was throwing that this was a lot less drama than the first leg. But there was ultimately a couple of shots there that could have turned it around. So 1 apiece between Animal House and the OGs.
Looks like Garrett lost that one. So J-Rod will have the start.
Yeah, he's 1 hole in and Jared's 2.
Yeah, I think he didn't realize it until he went up to the board, realized his mistake, pulled his start, and said, hey, sorry, go ahead.
So first hurdle hopped there.
J-Rod was at a 7-0 in that last leg. If he can do that again, it's going to be tough to beat going second. Reagan's been pretty solid as well.
Big opening. Another one. Yeah, big shot.
She's fired up.
The roar.
Do the roar.
Looking up. No, stays there for all three. Finding a 3 in the bed on the 19s.
Olivia the Terror Terry.
I don't know if she has a nickname.
Is that too much, Tur?
Well, I've talked with her a little bit about her nicknames and stuff like that. She tried out a couple different ones. She went with Black Beauty for a little bit there, and then a lot of people just started commenting "Go OT," and so I've been trying to get Overtime Terry going, but she doesn't have a one that she's settled on yet. She hasn't found the right one. She feels.
Reagan puts the pressure on Olivia. She's gonna respond. Got a little greedy there, I think.
J-Rod at an 8.0 through 6. Garrett really needs to find at least 7 on these 18s.
We are at the Hyatt Regency outside of O'Hare in Chicago, Illinois. Has this always been the home?
It's been the home for a very long time. I don't know about the early days.
You probably think back at least 10 or 15, and I think it's been here.
Oh, longer than that even. Like the early PDC tournaments that were in this venue were only here because the BullShooter was already here. J-Rod just catching fire.
I think Garrett should have pushed him instead of like pumping his fist. Been more effective.
Hit the kneecaps, maybe.
Yeah. Five marks just don't hit the same when someone on the other team's going 8-3 on you after 9 darts.
Big catch there from Reagan.
$138-point deficit.
Yeah, I think that third shot there from J-Rod is a bit of a will breaker.
Wow, what an incredible standard he's playing at right now.
Yeah, this is a masterclass.
Only one missed start out of 12. Carol Ann asking, how's attendance? Last few days have seemed less crowded than usual. Early doors, I want to say we asked earlier today, and they actually said that it seemed to be about the same as last year. So, yeah, I don't know that it's down. I think we're getting less people into the stands as we see Reagan polishing it off. So, they book their place in the king seat. We will have our other semifinal coming up, White Chicks, Barcelona. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We've got Barcelona taking on the White Chicks. Barcelona getting the start here, but Mila only able to find 120. Trish going to snag a triple with her third dart.
I'm curious to see what this Barcelona team really has in store for us. I mean, we've seen them on the stream a few times now. We've seen them have some pretty solid performances, although a disappointing morning in the international team events. They're going to want to try to course correct that here, and this is going to be a tough team to do it against with Spellman and Grezik.
Yeah, Mila, I don't think we've seen on our feed yet this weekend, but she has been in attendance the years past. In fact, I distinctly remember last year's international event. She was one of the playing players for Team Spain, and she at times was the best player on the board for them.
She was in the European finals that we streamed this year for BullShooter Europe XXX. She was by far the most impressive lady out of all the ones that we saw there from all the different countries in the national challenge and the mixed events. I will say by far she was the most memorable and had some of the biggest moments there. That being said, right now, the White Chicks are chucking along.
Yeah, pretty strong leg from them. 4-5 and a 7-0. Pretty tough to beat unless you're J-Rod and Reagan.
It's one of those things where, I mean, we talk about the concept of having a short memory in darts, but it's kind of hard to understate how, in the best of three format, you really just can't think about what's going on in this leg. You have to try to stay focused when it's going on, and when it's over, you have to forget about it completely happening. It's easier said than done for many.
One of the best quotes I ever heard was from Sid Waddell, the old PDC announcer, and he talked about the hardest doubles to hit, which translates to the hardest legs to win, are the first leg and the last leg. 1, 2 out of 3, that's all you get. So, yeah, it's really tough.
Couldn't agree more. Just need to grab these 215s here. Definitely picking up a performance from the last match that we just saw her in against Maloney and Tynan, where she was kind of hovering in the mid-2 to low 3 range. She is definitely back in form to where I would expect her standard to be currently. We'll see if that translates into multiple games or how that looks going forward here.
Looking at the losers side of our bracket. So it looks like No One Cares beat Rixie and Mary as we see Adam polish off the first leg there. Trisha and the Drago beat Miles Long and Hoosty. So then Trisha and the Drago also beat Dead Man Darts after they lost 2 straight there from the OGs, and then Trisha and the Drago. And No One Cares beat Lucky after they lost as well to Animal House. So they're playing a 9th-6th against each other right now. Evans Carter won their first losers bracket match there. They are down 1-0 against Smooth Like Soldier. And the Celtic Smashers, after losing to the White Chicks, go to the losers bracket and beat Olivia and Dave. So Dave Cameron and Olivia Zimzak after they beat the Step Dragons. So the Celtic Smashers waiting the winner of Evans Carter Smooth Like Soldier. So into basically the 7th, 8th on the loser side. Then obviously the winner of this one gets the team of Animal House for the king seat.
Spellman finding the first, wants to just try to ride that barrel in. He's going to actually just go up top and go grab the high ground immediately, but doesn't focus on the singles and has a whole conversation with the dartboard there. I don't mind the switch up to the 20 there, but you have to be calculated and tactful on that single 20 because Mila here should never consider moving until she hits at least a trip and then some, but instead starts at the 19. Love it. Finds it.
Caroline asking in chat who Gates is playing with. That is Paula. She is smooth. Paula Murphy, that is. I think Paula's probably able to have one name.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like,
I don't.
There's no other Paulas, so I think Paula's okay to just be Paula. I think everyone knows who I'm referring to when I say Paula.
110%. I would have to agree with that one there. There's only a couple players that would apply to, and that is definitely one of them. And that's like a big honor, right? If you're the one guy that gets to carry a guy or girl or person that gets to carry that name, I mean, that shows that you're doing something right and you've been doing it right for a while. And Paula Murphy being one of those.
Yeah, I mean, it also means that there can't be any other with the same name, right?
Yeah, that's also true.
So Alex, a slow start on his first turn, only 4 marks, makes up for it with 9 on that one. Quickly getting back into it.
Yeah, helping close the distance here. You can see Mila going right at the 17s and does switch down to the doubles. No one told Gordon he's not in the room.
I think that was a slip.
Oh,
Based
you
on
think
her
so?
reaction,
Even funnier.
like, I'm glad he's not here, but
might
that
have
looked
hurt.
like a slip. Because she even kind of gave a little smirk, like, ooh, like, did I just do that?
Oh, that is funny. Oh, no. The fact that it was also the 17 with the first one going high, though, makes it even better. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, for everyone in the chat, the double discussion definitely continued off air and was at a much higher octave.
And boy, did I want to grab a thing of popcorn so bad because that was some good stuff there with you guys debating. Expertise meets passion when it comes to you guys.
Well, I told you that's kind of how the podcast originally started. Like we would have 9-hour car rides to Virginia Beach or something where we would basically just debate stuff. And we're like, I bet people would listen to this.
I can tell you, as someone that unfortunately missed the podcast era, I would absolutely if that was the sizzle reel to get me convinced, I'm in. I'm buying it. I'm subscribing for sure.
Mila feeling a little blocked. A switch to the 15s isn't hateful here. Oh, but she stays on the 18s, a little stubborn.
And an opening in a leg where so far Barcelona's been doing a good job of maintaining that control. Trish here with the flashing frog eye hat is going to try hard to take advantage here. Big last.
Yeah, takes that point lead. Marty going to have to get him back on the 18s. Is he staying there? He does. Only a pile.
Yeah, 40-point difference there. 18 pushes a little bit there. So I wouldn't mind this day, especially because he did have room to lay on top of the bed. That's probably the game plan he drafted up. But Spellman does regain the point lead. Taking the swing. Finds it there as Trish points and calls for it in the background.
Here comes Mila. Taking the point lead back with a 7 mark. So 4-0, the lowest average on the board right now. But that would be enough for Trish here. 16 and 3 15s if she takes the look. No, stays there, matches the 7. It kind of puts it out of reach for Martine here. He cannot take the lead and the 16s. Wow, and after a perfect first start, gonna only come away with 45 points.
Might be all she wrote.
Had a feeling. It looked like Mila was gearing up for that shot. I tell you what, this is great.
Especially if that last double goes in there. But I think that's one of the better shots you can do, especially puts all the pressure now on Trish to get this done here or set up Marty for a chance to hold throw in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, I mean, if Trish doesn't hit 3, Marty will need 5. But still a good shot by Mila. thought she was going to catch a single with her last as well there, Mila. And then 4 much more obtainable than 5.
Hard shot must hit. Good marker. Not going to go.
Alex just needs 2. Gonna make it interesting. No, he's not. Gets it done with the second dart. So the white chicks do move into the king seat. Do we want to go ahead and run that, or we're gonna we'll snag a 7th, 8th place match on the loser side, give them a quick little break, and then we'll come back to our king seat match. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. here we go. We got our 7th, 8th place match. Liz and Mike, the Celtic Smashers, taking on Evans and Carter. They're making it easy. Alyssa Evans and Mike Carter. No fancy team name for them.
Alyssa Evans been trying to make a big wave here in her dart game in the last couple of years. Really come up, the blonde bomber herself.
Is that the nickname? Because I noticed the bomb with the ponytail on the shirt.
The blonde bomber.
The blonde bomber. Well, it's nice of Mike to wear the logo as well.
Because he's the bomb.
Oh, is he the bomb and she's the blonde?
Well, they call him Dynamite, so
Oh,
there
okay.
actually is a little synergy there. That is true. There's Dynamite Carter.
There's a Dynamite in my favorite phone game, too.
I'm so glad.
Brawl Stars. Yeah, he's probably my least favorite character to go against, too.
We're not sponsored, but we would be open to be sponsored by Brawl Stars. Please reach out.
Supercell, hit me up. Hey. But yeah, he has a stun attack. You dead. Anyways.
Oh yeah. Anything that like makes you not move for a half a second to a second and a half, you're smoked.
Mm-hmm. I know I've seen Alyssa play before, but I did not realize the angle at which she kind of holds her head back.
I have to pay attention to that on her next throw here.
Maybe it was just the 18s, but yeah, it looked like she was looking like she wears bifocals and she has to look through the bottom of them in order to be able to see the triples. Like,
You guys missed out. It was being acted out as
Yeah,
DJ
yeah,
was
yeah.
explaining.
I talk with my hands, folks. You can't see that. Solid shot there from Mike.
Yeah, just starting to make a little bit of daylight here. Going second again. We are staying with the same format in the losers bracket. 2 out of 3.
Now, Trish was showing some visible frustration with her game in the last match we saw her.
Oh, I see what you're saying about the angle now. I guess I've never noticed it because it's normally more head on cameras I've seen her. Yeah, she definitely looks quite up there.
It just feels stiff. Like, clearly she can hit what she's aiming at. She's averaging a 4 here. But yeah, like you watch Mike throw, like Mike Carter, and it's just so smooth and relaxed. Just kind of a little bounce and throw. I would suggest Mike Carter's stroke to a lot of people if you're looking for one to imitate. Just nothing really to go wrong.
Mike Carter did get
Okay, don't do this part of his throw.
yeah. That was a
That's
little bit
gonna
extra.
That's gonna hurt you.
Mike Carter did just get invited to the inaugural Phoenix Premier League that just got announced for Phoenix, Arizona. So that's going to be all those not on in Phoenix, Arizona. So that's going to be a bunch of different big names in there. I mean, you got Savada, you got Scarborough, you got all the Phoenix shots, and I like that they're trying to start up something to help continue to elevate and push the top level talents. I'm really curious to see if that's going to be a trend that follows to other states and regions.
Yeah, Phoenix kind of a little hotbed in its own right.
Yeah, Pulio's in there as well, I should say.
Yeah, Pulio, Fathom, JC.
Yep.
Like you start talking about all those players, there's quite a few right there in that area.
And it's really cool that all the top shots agreed to do it. The Fathom is currently taking a break from darts, so he's one of the only.
Again? Oh man.
He is on a 2-month sabbatical, as he said.
Only 2 months.
Yeah, this is a shorter break. This is not.
Give
one
us
of those
90
ones.
days, Dave. Give us 90 days.
But it's good to see those top shots trying to support something new and something a little different regionally. They're doing I believe 8 stops or 8 weeks.
That's legit. Eight's a lot.
Yeah, a couple different bars every time and venues. So really cool.
Pretty neat idea, really. Liam Musser commenting, one of the smoothest throws I've seen is Matt Campbell's. I would agree with that as well. Definitely a...
There's not a lot that can go wrong with
Yep,
it.
absolutely. He kind of just rolls the dart in place before he throws it. Because typically I don't like the roll. There's just a lot of moving parts, but he does it prior to actually starting his throw. So, yeah, it looks clean. Yeah, I don't know about a 6. I think it was a 1. I think it bounced off the first dart that was in the 1, and then the flight caught the 6. But I can understand the confusion there from Alyssa.
Have you guys been following the Mike Scarborough trick shots?
They pop
yeah.
up. I wouldn't say that I've followed them, but they pop up, and I always watch them when they do.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I love every bit of it. I think it's so entertaining. He's always up to antics too. In general, I mean, on the other show I work on, he every time I have to interview him, always has a different bit planned. Whatever it is, so that I'm here so I don't get fined. Standing up, not wearing pants, all of a sudden, like whatever it is, he always has something going on in his interviews and his behavior in general.
Like some of them, I was like pretty lackluster, but some of them have been pretty slick.
Well, yeah, I think that's kind of what he's going for. Like, some of it is just kind of corny.
Yeah.
Corny flash, but also
And it looks like he's doing it in a warehouse, like, back room. Like, I don't know what he does for a living, but
it's a job title that we can't say on air.
fair enough. Liz needs to close those 15s. Just as I say that, she finds the triple.
Good find there on the second dart. In with a shout.
Yeah, 3-3. Mike has to do it here. Pressure applied by Alyssa. It's a good marker. Mike getting it done. So leg number 1 to the Celtic Smashers.
Always good to get that first one under your belt.
Especially in do or die. I mean, best of 3 loser side. You don't want to go out 7th, 8th in this position.
The winner of this one will take on the OGs, which was Garrett and Olivia.
Yeah, I caught them in the elevator when I thought my DoorDash was stolen. And yeah, Garrett very level-headed about it. Props where where needed. And Olivia, you can just tell, is still burning.
She played well. But, yeah, J-Rod just played,
Out of his shoes.
yeah, a little bit too well.
Absolutely.
You can also see it in the moment, too. I mean, Garrett was the first one to go up and shake hands with J-Rod after and be really excited to see it. You love the sportsmanship aspect of that.
Tori Gilstrap asking, who did Mike and Liz lose to? So they were actually the first match we brought you commentary for. They played the White Chicks, which is Alex Spellman and Patty Grizik.
I think it's Grisek.
Grezik?
Grisik.
I thought the Z was silent. Or, sorry, the Z. The Z is
The Z.
silent. Yes, and Trish. We refer to her as Patty.
Oh, not able to find the third. Chance for Liz, our Top Gun champion.
Top Gun singles, ladies. Top Gun triples. What else? She won something else too, right?
At least so.
Doubles? She won a doubles?
With Maloney?
No.
No.
She won trips with Maloney and Porterfield.
That's right. That's one I'm
She won the Top Gun singles, and then I think
She
her
playing
and
with
Abby,
Spot?
her and Abby won doubles as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Tina team.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she's winning with everybody. And by herself.
It's got to feel good knowing that you got the hot hand partner for the tournament. It's always a little bit of a roll the dice there to see what happens.
Yeah, I haven't ran into her yet today, but being that she didn't win the next event after I asked her if she was going to lose something.
Jerk.
I know. I don't think about my words.
You don't talk to a pitcher on a no-hitter,
Right?
You know? I mean...
I'm dumb.
Oh. So needs to find something big last.
Ooh, Liz, frustrated with the 2 mark.
Mike studying the board. Big shot last time up. Not moving. Another an 8-point lead.
Taking advantage of the higher ground.
Who could have came up with that?
Ooh, Mike trying to take away the higher ground.
Yeah, I like the spot. I mean, up a leg.
Well, and if you're playing the numbers, I mean, Alyssa only averaging a 2.67, so it's fair to assume she wouldn't close the 17s. And if she does, you have trust in your partner to open the 16s. But Alyssa gonna make me eat my words, raise that average. 4 on the 20 for another 80.
Liz talking to herself. Only going to find a single, so even better position than last time. What a position they're going to be after this shot. Oh, doesn't find the 16. But again, you see the applause from the partner.
As Alyssa says, come on, little fella.
It's looking like we're going to go to a decider.
As Lee Corso would say, not so fast, my friend.
I don't know, of all the nonsense that I say, for some reason, talking about a dude's height is just I wouldn't have went there. I wouldn't have went there.
Leave it to Nick.
Well, at the end of the day, he does look up to me. So you're right. Maybe I should have been more respectful there.
Doubling down.
Double down. Yes. Oh, he didn't go to the casino. He's got to get it done here.
Wish I hadn't went to the casino.
For the record, Carter and I are friends.
No, I figured.
For the two people at home, they're like, man, Nick's such a jerk. Oh my. It's only 6'1". Calm down.
I think he gave props to Maloney,
Yeah. Like, I can hit doubles too, bro.
guiding it in with his eyes.
Yeah, they off camera there, they just had a full-blown interaction, and Maloney like tried to high-five him and everything. There's a whole bunch going on extracurricular-wise. Worky, we got pizza.
Actually, I got some leftover sushi you can have, bro.
And a bag of chips from Larry.
There you go. Come on down.
Mike does find all three, but still a lot to do here. Can't really see a way back.
He just needs 2 bowls. There's half the equation. Oh, she won more points.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we are watching the 7th-8th match here in our Pro AA Mixed Cricket. We're in Chicago, Illinois, just outside of O'Hare. Next up, we will have the Royal match between the White Chicks and Animal House. But right now, we're going to get a decider here between the Celtic Smashers and Evans Carter. Mike Maloney's going to show us a bull. He's going to show us a double bull. Nice shot. It's not in the P hole, so cannot be removed.
Yeah, that's about the best dart you could possibly throw, not in the center. You see, Mike Carter agrees.
All right, so we'll get it set up. Liz Tynan will get us started. See the players exchange the niceties here before we get going. How about those graphics, guys? Just adds a little chef's kiss to this.
There's your chef's kiss right there. Liz Tynan with a 7 to start off.
Totally thought you were talking about Larry. Thought you were talking about the boss as the boss walked in.
I do say a lot of things about him, especially when he's not around.
I'm just looking forward to the pizza party.
Company morale. Like, did you work a 14-hour shift yesterday? Pizza party tomorrow.
Man, I want ice cream social.
Like, man, we thinking about unionizing. Like, hey, we got pizza coming, guys.
Wants a foosball table.
I think we might have get the pizza party boys. I think that might have worked.
Here we are, overworked employees happy with a pizza party.
We didn't say passive aggressiveness did anything.
Well, it's going to be summertime. Walk around with some ice cream sandwiches too, bud.
Look at this. What a shot. Liz Tynan.
Elizabeth.
And Julia Scott nailed it with the last comment here rolling in. Liz is on a mission statement. I mean, absolutely. I think with how she's playing, she's really reaffirming that she is still and always will be a top dog in any bracket she is in.
Yeah, they will take on the OGs in the next match if they can hang on to this lead.
Trevor Washburn. Imagine if she had a partner, how good they'd be. Oh, and then on cue, Maloney walks up. 888.
Good last there to find it.
Liz not gonna play around. We basically put this leg out of reach by closing the 15s instead, electing to score first.
Yeah, not the greatest board management there. Left him a number to live on.
Also, potentially no harm, no foul. Alyssa here really does need to collect as many trips as she can grab, and even if you find all three, it's going to feel a little sketchy regardless. There does find 5, so it's a good shot. It does regain the point lead now to Dart, but 3 houses down, you're on the outside looking in.
Mike with the lowest average on the board steps up. Call this a hard carry. See, I just try to motivate.
It worked.
That's what a good coach does.
So Mike Carter, I mean, no slouch from end to end of this match. Just didn't win the cork. Probably a regretful dart. But again, Maloney put in a really good one. And the showing from Liz Tynan in this decider has been absolutely magnificent.
Top 8 in a field of 64 with this caliber of talent. Yeah, they should be happy one way or another.
Dead center. Hee-ho for Liz. So the Celtic Smashers do move on. Unfortunately for Alyssa and Mike, they are eliminated in, what was it, 8th, 7th, 8th place. So we will have our king seat match coming up. Don't go anywhere. More darts to come right after this. All right, we are back. King seat, throne match, whatever you want to call it. We got Reagan and J-Rod taking on Patty and Alex. Reagan leading us out, finding an 18.
The kings and queens.
Now, the last time we saw J-Rod, he went 11 out of 12.
Well,
Okay, that tracks. That's on brand for J-Rod on May 26th, 2024.
you brought the sidebar of it. Will he continue that form? Will he bring it in here? And that should answer any questions.
Yeah, I'm curious if Alex and Trish even noticed or saw how well he played or heard about how well he played. Because it'll at least make you wonder. Like, all right, is he going to keep that up? If so, if I'm Alex, I'm probably going to have to be at a 6+ clip. If I'm Trish, I'm looking at it like I'm probably going to have to be at a 4+ clip at least. There's a bit of added pressure. Oh, I was really hoping.
It's practically inhuman feeling, at least if the stretch that he's on currently. How long can this go on before you start to see the plateau?
Yeah, what is that? 16 of 18 now?
Yeah.
That's
And that includes 2 double bulls.
it does. It does. At the end of the last leg.
Get the J-Rod highlight tape working. Plenty to choose from.
My question is, why is this the first time we're seeing J-Rod this weekend? Clearly, this was not the form he was in the other events.
Well, and honestly, they've gone to a decider in both of their other matches.
But he does clean it up with a 6.75.
Single bowl. Lame.
After those last 2 games we've seen from him, on pace for a 7.5 average. This is incredible standard. It really just shows, though, that there's a team dynamic to it, though. When you're going against someone like that, the key for, if you're the team White Chicks, is put the pressure on Reagan here, right? I mean, try to make her feel a little bit and try to play off that.
I think you keep plugging away, trying to extend it, because while he's in a purple patch, he can't realistically keep it up. Like, no one will keep up an 8-0 pace for an entire tournament. So keep plugging along, extending the game, and trying to dodge some bullets.
Comes Patty G. Coming out with a smooth jazz record.
No relation.
What was that post? Did you see that on the third?
Big shot there from Spellman.
Yeah, 9 mark of his own.
Yeah, we may be playing 2 really quick legs here.
Yeah, we're gonna get to meet to the meat of this match pretty quick.
Back-to-back sevens for J-Rod.
On pace for a 7.25 average now after 3 legs. He has plateaued down.
Starting to miss one per turn though.
That is true.
I knew he couldn't keep it up.
I knew it.
No, 7-0 is very impressive.
There's also just a 4 and a 6.5 combined, right? A 10.5 versus a 8.5 right now. That's where the difference maker is at the moment.
Well, and we've seen Reagan play better than the 1.5 too.
Absolutely.
So I'll look for in game 3 her to step it up as we see her doing it now in the bull. But yeah, game 3 I think is gonna be a different story for her. It's probably gonna come down to the cork. That's really what we ran into. Assuming Alex and Patty get this one done.
Alex not messing around. We've seen him shoot bull a couple of times. Not gonna mess around with this spot. As if anybody could hit 9 bulls, it's Jared Henry.
Very pedestrian 5.67 average now, though, after the hat trick.
Reagan put in 4 last time. Does it again.
Great shot.
Forcing Alex back to those 20s.
Yeah, not even letting Alex get a whack at those bulls. Maybe 2 trebles will open it up for him, but he has to be really careful here. I mean, does anyone want to see Jared shoot at a 9 mark to win 2 straight?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't leave him that.
There's not a white chick in the house that wants to see that.
J-Rod also finding 4 bulls.
Good battle going on.
Yeah, how about this?
Now Trish needs to stay straight and get at least 3. Take the point lead. Looked like after the first start, she played that a little safe. Oh, Reagan, after back-to-back 4 marks on the bulls. Only going to find 1, but enough to take the lead.
That's out of dart.
Yeah, so far, Spellman not messing around.
Now kind of messing around.
Messing around. I mean, still no game shot, but a lot of pressure can be applied to Patty G.
Yeah, another 4 or 5. So only 3. 41 again, the total. So
Great dart.
does she take a look at the bull? They're going to discuss it. You've already stopped now. So
And you can't just broke and tried. You kind of have to have one of those plans solidified before you approach in a scenario like this, is certainly.
only 1 needed for Reagan to take the point lead again. She's going to find 3. Now Alex is forced to trip the 20 to get the lead. He's going to get a shot at the bull. He does. So that leg got pretty interesting in the end, but Alex and Patty do get it done. J-Rod going to show for the cork. Just barely in the bull. Not the best. Alex does better it. So, both of our first 2 legs went with the throw in relatively convincing fashion, at least for the beginning part of that second leg. And here, Trish and Alex will have the start.
Yeah, the only other match going on right now, the Celtic Smashers versus the OGs, is underway. That is going to set up our 4th place match, which already includes Barcelona.
Who would they eliminate in the last one?
They took out no one cares what we. Kevin, Luke, and Tamara.
Oh, not taking advantage of the opening here. Yeah, and just hands it right back over. This could be catastrophic for Animal House.
Yeah, White Chick's getting away with one here. Alex doing exactly what he should. Pounding in the points. Jared just going to go up and push in his 9 mark.
Remember, he's a 7-0 now. He's regressed.
He's regressed
to a 7. If that's regression, sign me up.
What a last.
A little surprised that wasn't the second dart. It's better from Reagan. Finds 4.
Yeah, this is the Royal match. So the loser will not be out. They'll be headed to that 3rd place match, waiting on an opponent. We are going to run the remainder on the stream. So next up, we will see Barcelona take on the winner between the Celtic Smashers and the OGs.
Oh, and only 3 from Jared this time. Everybody loving the double 17 today.
Loving it.
I was like, I know somebody that does it, actually. I can name one.
You were out of the room. Somebody else hit the double 17 when you were out of the room.
After going high on the trip on the first start, too.
Yeah, it was Mila, right?
Yeah, it was Mila.
Yeah, we had a laugh about it. And then we laughed and we laughed. It was funny.
That's probably the first nail.
Yeah, now 9. I mean, doesn't even. It pulls you back within a triple? Back in with a 7, but as long as Patty stays straight, it's looking like one-way traffic. I think this is just the nature of losing the cork.
Yeah, you have pressure immediately, and I know Reagan didn't follow the X start from Patty G.
Reagan has come on late in, I think, all of the legs we've seen from her.
Yep.
Just the slow start kind of got the better of him in this one, you think. Solid shot. J-Rod doing enough for the lead. Patty's got to make sure she gets the point lead back first. Plays a little aggressive. Takes the chance with the fallouts. There it is. So, your throne holders, the White Chicks, Patty and Alex. For J-Rod and Reagan, they're not done. They will be in the 3rd place match. But first, we've got a 5th, 6th underway. When did that get called?
About 25 minutes ago.
Okay, so they don't have a leg done yet, according to the scoreboard, but probably underway. Do we have eyes on 71? We'll see if we can't find that board from our camera angle. But we'll keep searching for it. If we do, we'll put the camera on there. If we don't, then we'll just have to wait till they are done. But we will be back. All you folks at home will be excited to know the boss did confirm pizza party for tomorrow. So we're pumped. Woo woo. Team morale. That's what I'm
Hope
talking
they
about.
have gluten-free.
Oh my gosh. There's always one.
There is.
There's always one.
Did you get one with just vegetables?
No.
I only eat cheese pizza. Anthony says, every time I tune in, I swear no one is ever playing. Well, you're tuning in at the wrong times, Bob.
Yeah.
Like, there's some breaks.
There's a whole tournament going
But,
on.
yeah. We're at 14 hours or 13 hours of coverage. It's been a lot of darts played.
So we got Barcelona taking on the OGs.
So we got a red board called fire and a blue called ice. Now we need a white called snow. See, I think you're going the wrong direction. We need a green one called earth. And we need a gray swirly one called wind.
Yeah. If we're going with the current theme.
Mm-hmm. So when we saw Olivia and Garrett last, they took an L, but Olivia played very well. Now here Garrett opens up with a 9. Looks like they may have figured some things out. And we do know that they just eliminated who? No, they're the ones that have been waiting. No, Barcelona's been waiting.
Yeah, they took out the Celtic Smashers,
Yeah.
Maloney and Liz Tynan, 2-0.
We heard no tables are safe.
And they're gonna get a shot at a little get back if they make it through this one.
Either with the fadeaway. Oh, Olivia chucks the third one into the 3.
She thought she was just gonna place it right in there.
Clean it up.
110-point deficit.
So I get the honor of playing with Olivia in August at the Summer Showdown. After her performance in the doubles yesterday with Olivia, she told me she'd play better. I was like, I'm not worried about you. I gotta worry about me.
Yeah, when you start apologizing
Ahead of time?
yeah, 30 days. The amount of time it's going to take Dave Fathom to come back to darts, that's an issue.
Plus, there's no apologies in darts.
No.
Like we've said this so many times. You go to a blind draw, you get a partner, and they're all nervous and everything, and then they apologize a bunch. You're just like, I always tell them, like, look, unless you miss on purpose, there's no reason to apologize. And if you miss on purpose, you owe me more than an apology.
I remember when you owed an apology at a blind draw.
I never owed an apology at a blind draw, but I did have someone feel that I did because I didn't play to the standard that they had in their head for me. I didn't even play bad.
It was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever been a part of.
Yeah. So, short story. Lady brings her friend who's never played before to a parity draw. Naturally, I get that lady is parity, top player matched with lower player. And after we finished like 4th place, the friend who brought my partner comes up to me and is like, can you go apologize? She's crying that she lost. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Like, I don't know what you told her, but this is what happens.
Oh. And she was dead serious.
Yes. And I pride myself on being a good partner.
I was just going to say, playing in those parity draws, unless they were handicapped, which is something that was frustrating, I don't mind getting the worst person in the room.
I want the worst person
because
in the
it's
room.
so much fun. You get to take them to the money, and they have fun, and you're never beating them up. And we see Olivia take the first leg here.
Yeah, I get more satisfaction from playing with one of the worst players in the room and finishing third or fourth, and they're excited of the fact they made money, than I do winning with a good partner.
Unless rents do. I mean, I'm really not that cutthroat about a blind draw.
Hey, if you're playing for the rent, we got other problems, bro.
Oh, I love the reaction there from Mila. Starting off with a niner.
Like, where was that? So Marty's going to have to settle for 3 singles. We saw Garrett with a 9 in the last leg. Oh, he's on track for 1 this time.
He takes the 20.
Yeah, eliminates the higher ground. Mila staying solid, closing the 18s.
Yeah, from here, a race to open a new number and find some points. Oh, needs a big triple here. Oh, and she's just high, and you see the reaction. So Garrett takes the chance, closes down the 20, but doesn't look like it's going to pay off.
If you can get Marty to continue to not throw triples, you might be okay. But as you can see, that's probably not the case.
Yeah, down a ton. Garrett coming to the board. Probably won't see him take a stab, even if he finds a couple of triples. Most likely going to stay on that 16. Oh, and he doesn't find it, but again, reels back another 64.
Yeah, back-to-back 7s for Garrett.
Oh, Mila trying to convulse into the treble like we were seeing Elliot do last evening. Only 48. Looking like the first, second, and third nails in the coffin here. Probably going to a decider. This one most likely going to come down to a cork. Mila can't find any more than one. Even a 9 mark here. Probably not enough. Oh, just high again. Olivia high on the corners.
Martine only going to find 2 marks, but it's an important 2 as he shuts everything down going into bulls. With nearly a 100-point advantage. Garrett, if you could rattle off like 3 bulls and a triple 17, maybe in with a shout. 2 and a triple 17. So it's 3-5. Mila up first, needing a hat trick.
So finish is possible here. Oh, and it's on.
Oh
It
my.
is on.
Oh,
Oh.
almost the steal.
My, oh my.
So Martine just needs 2.
Needs to take another half a click on that third dart.
Yeah, she definitely gets a little wayward with the third sometimes, rushing it, but what an effort. Now we will get a cork. Garrett's going to see one. That's decent.
Yeah.
Just outside the double.
Good spot, though, for the second player.
Garrett throws a pretty hard, narrow dart.
Yeah, you see those tiny flights.
Yeah, when he's got it going well, the grouping is tight. But Team Spain, Barcelona, to start us out here.
Mila started off a little shaky, but has picked it up.
Yeah, she opened last leg with 180.
Oh, almost does it again.
It's just so tough when your opponent starts so strong.
Opening exchange to Barcelona. Yeah, the nod there. Garrett needs to find 9 on that 18. Make sure they know they're not scared. The OGs went back-to-back 5s and
Yeah.
are dwarfed by the back-to-back 7s of Barcelona.
And it's early game, too. So those deficits mean more. Like now, Mila puts in 3, so she's throwing a 5 as well. Assuming Olivia still throws a 5 here. I was going to say, like, keeps her 5, and then, you know, Martin only finds 3. Everybody's at 5. Well, they'd still have the lead. Well, those 20s just worth so much more. But
Yeah.
now, Martin with lots of opportunity.
Chance to run away here.
Oh,
Up to the 20?
stays
No.
there.
Wow. And just as we build up that this is one-way traffic, a huge opening. If Garrett can find a couple of triples here.
Needs another. Finds it for the lead.
What
Just
a
barely.
shot. What a shot. Still not out of the woods. Mila. Two marks between the two of them after 7 mark opens from both of them. Oh, Olivia gives it back. Gotta think you're going to see 120 points here.
I think after the blank last time, the law of averages says Martin's going to do something here. Oh my. 6 darts, 1 mark for Martine Marty.
Yeah, could not have seen this coming. But Garrett and Olivia yet to really take full advantage.
I think they're in shock. Garrett plugging along though. Pulling his average up to a 6.33.
I thought with the aggression in the last leg, Garrett may have taken one of those at the 20, because again, you don't want to continue to let them try to tee off.
No, I'm kind of between two minds because right now I do feel like Garrett and Olivia are playing at a higher level. So typically extending the game works to your benefit, but I also don't like leaving anyone the 20. Olivia getting all 3.
And she takes a little half a second on that third dart. Finds it, so tables have turned here. Team Barcelona in such a big spot after the first 3 darts from each of them.
Yeah, Marty just kind of falling apart here in leg number 3. After winning the cork. And if you're just joining us, this is our 4th place match in the Pro AA mixed doubles. We have Animal House, which is J-Rod and Reagan, waiting to play the winner of this one.
Big shot. Big shot.
Gotta feel like the longer this goes on, the more likely Marty is to wake up. Yeah, you see him kind of throw his hand. Like, where's that been? Instead, Garrett has a 5-point lead. You play this aggressive? Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Because you can switch back so easily after the first.
Well, the last 2 do nothing for him. And we've seen Mila already in the past take the first start at the close. Yeah, she's going aggressive at that 17. Going to try to make this a bullseye game. So 3-2. Olivia's going to have all 3. Unless Marty will get a chance to steal.
Oh, such a good dart. Still begging for a double. Oh, and that release on that third dart. So 2 bowls.
Marty takes a deep breath. This is square on Mila. Like, Mila has put them in this spot. Don't like the early celebration in the background. It's bad karma, no matter who you're rooting for. Yep. Kind of felt like that was coming after the 2 gentlemen celebrated him missing twice.
I didn't see it.
But, yeah, unlucky for Garrett and Olivia. Good job to Mila and Marty. They live again. So they will be in our 3rd place match coming up very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. We have Olivia Squared here, Olivia and Olivia joining us here. We just watched you guys play some doubles on the live stream there. First off, have you guys played together before, and what was our expectations coming into today?
You want to answer?
You go ahead.
All right. Me and Olivia played last year. We were in A's, and I don't know if it was 0-1 that we won first place in cricket. We won second place, or vice versa. But we're both from Ohio, so we're very familiar with each other. But, you know, our expectation this weekend, we knew we were going to be in AA. Great competition. You know, you got the Grimmels, the Merediths, the Canada kids. There's just so many good athletes. Well, I don't know if we call us self-athletes. We walk to the board and go back. But so many good ladies that are playing this weekend.
For
so.
sure.
Certainly. And how long have you been playing? Because you just turned 18 in March, so
Yeah.
one of the younger players in the room here, joining the likes of Mason Sasser and some of our other youth or ex-youth shots. How long have you been playing, Liv?
I want to say it's probably going around like 4 years.
And how's that experience been for you, right? I mean, being one of the younger people in the room, kind of getting into it and facing off against, I mean, you talk about like Liz Tynan or someone that's been around the scene since the 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that experience like playing some of the veterans of the sport?
It can be challenging and very overwhelming too, because I'm playing against, grown women, and I'm like the youngest one in there, pretty much.
But you know what? She holds herself. You know, she competes. She's a competitor. When she's out there, everybody respects her. They don't care what age she is. They know that she's a great shot. And, she's 18 years old. I'm almost 20 years older than her, but she doesn't act like that. She's act like she's been playing this game for a very long time. So.
And when you guys were playing together, right, you guys were on the main stage there. Do you feel the pressure of being under the lights, being under the camera, especially with the setup here in Chicago, right? I mean, it really is all eyes on the matches.
Not really. We kind of have our own little thing that we do. Nobody's perfect. So, if one of us misses around, we just talk to each other, communicate. Liv is probably the easiest person to play with. She's spunky. She gets down to herself, but, I know I'm going to pick her up and she's going to pick me up.
Certainly. And what's our expectations looking like for the rest of the weekend here and just in Chicago in general? I mean, Liv, what were you expecting coming out here? Were you like, I'm going to win everything, or I'm trying to take it one match at a time? What was your mentality coming into this?
Definitely focus more. I need to focus more on my matches and try not to get down on myself like I have been. So, but Olivia's been pushing me, so.
I try. No, we're a good combo. I have to give it to her parents. They have brought her everywhere and has made her so much better. By her playing in this environment with these top ladies, her game has grown. She's sponsored by Next Gen and X1. I mean, at 16, 15 years old, you don't hear of that. She has her own darts. That's a great accomplishment that she has. And now she's just going to keep growing, and her game is just phenomenal.
And let's talk about that, right? The 5 years in the future, where do you guys want your dart games to be in 5 years?
Well, in 5 years, I don't want to say it, but I'll be a different number, not in my 30s. But
Same here.
yeah, well,
Definitely
you'll be in your 20s. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. Definitely, like my numbers, like my averages, definitely higher. Stronger.
Yeah.
More relaxed.
Right.
Not so like tensed up.
Right. I mean, I definitely could see her playing soft tip overseas somewhere, the USA team. And I'm a big fan. I'm not here in this interview to talk about me. Like, this is the upcoming, and this is what we need to make women's darts a lot better, for sure.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean, that's definitely been a big focus, at least personally. I mean, obviously growing up in Florida for me, right?
Right.
Florida town ladies. I'm well aware of the women's whipping, great side of things. And Liv, let me ask you this then, right? Being in a dart hall like this can be very intimidating with all these boards, all these players, and everything going on. What advice would you give to a youth player that decides to pick up tournament? Maybe they watched you on stream and got inspired to start playing today. Like, what would you give advice-wise for them?
Don't get nervous. Just don't try so hard. Just take it one dart at a time. Don't try so hard. Because then if you try too hard, then
you're not going to play your game.
Yeah, you're not going to play your game. So, yeah.
And what advice would you give to people almost in their 40s?
Well, calm down. Calm down. I'm not there yet. My birthday is not until June, so I'll be whatever. But you know what? There's no advice. I like asking for advice. I have a lot of dart friends that give me the best advice, and one of them is sit. If you need to sit, you need to sit, especially if you're not playing, because being on your legs is a lot. But
Right.
you know, just going out having fun. Pick a partner that you gel with.
The same way that her tournament got cut short, our producer cut Olivia's interview short.
Oh,
How
brutal.
could he?
That was definitely personal, Olivia. I want you to know I did that on purpose. I'm not scared.
No, these guys were actually on the ball, getting this match started rather quickly. Maybe they're as tired as we are, ready to get her done.
Huge fan of all 4 of these people.
Yep. So this is your third place match. J-Rod already throwing a third of what he was earlier. Once you set the bar so high, we're gonna hammer you anytime you don't throw a 9. By the way. Oh man, Olivia's mom's in the chat too, and you cut that interview short. Oh, she says, all my baby's first interview.
Crystal, if you want, I'll let me know your email,
Man.
or I'll reach out to you, and if you want that interview, I can email it over to you, by the way, so that you can have it for her first of many interviews in her career.
Oh, listen to the scrambling.
Good job, producer.
Mila, definitely the MVP of the last match. She didn't hit the double bull to take it home in the end, but to get them back into that.
She's the reason they had that shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Such an odd leg.
And then here, Marty opened with a 9. Now he's on 4, perfect. Just such a fickle game. 1 minute you can't find a triple. You shake hands, move on to the next match, and now he's at an 8-0. Reagan and J-Rod holding tight. Mila's struggling this one. All you do is talk about it. She loves the single double.
She does. J-Rod gonna find one of his own. Mile and a half of 16s. Marty trying to take him out. 64-point deficit. So 4 mark will tie. Oh, she needs to find something. Switches it up.
Mike Maloney, who?
It's international.
There she went for the trip. Try to close and score.
She knows a good power close opportunity.
See, we're going to shut it all down except for bulls.
Yes.
Try to force their hand a little.
He doesn't close. It does leave it out. It's 3 in the black. Start shaking hands.
This would be something. That's in the black.
Should
That's
have been more
blue.
specific.
That's blue. She put 2 of them in the blue. Only 1 in the black.
4-1. Mila up to the board. Bingo, bango.
Barcelona taking leg number 1. Animal House to start leg number 2.
This is the loser takes third match. We're going to have that final right after this. We play one more leg. Do we play 2 legs? I'd say in another 3.5 minutes, we'll.
Reagan looking like she's wearing a lot of pressure. Like, even before she walked up there, she kind of like fist bumped Jared, and then kind of like like, here we go. Like, I don't know. It looked like she was already talking herself out of it.
Well, I mean, we were talking about blind draws earlier, and sometimes in partner competitions, when your partner does play so well, it's actually really intimidating to the partner as well. They feel a sense of, man, you would be doing so much better without me. That it can wear on you.
Yeah, I think we've had this conversation a good bit. Like, you get the player, and they tell you they're so nervous playing with you, and you don't necessarily understand. Like, look, I promise, all the pressure's on me. Like, just relax and have fun. Like, you should be relaxed playing with me. But there is a sense of, like, I have to do well, because if I don't, then, you know, I'm the reason we lost. Like, he doesn't lose type of deal. Bob Hudzik asking if Maloney is in the MVP talks for the weekend. That's a good question. I mean, obviously won trips and dubs, right? So certainly has to be in there. It's going to depend on the weighting. I would say Liz probably has the women's lockdown.
Do all events count? Or do the Top Guns not
I don't know if
count?
Lux count. I believe Top Gun counts.
I mean, I would think so, but I mean, I also know that sometimes if they have those quote-unquote additional events,
Yeah.
sometimes they don't, because the core of the tournament was Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know the weighting of each event and stuff, but Liam Musser saying where J-Rod is shooting right now, Reagan needs to hit 2 marks, and that equals 8 or 9 marks as a team. That's really hard to beat no matter who you are. I would completely agree. That said, that's what's happening currently, as we see 6.5 and a 2.33. J-Rod actually going to bring that up. Scotty Burnett saying, as I remember, only scheduled events count. International doesn't either. So, yes, we were just kind of considering like the pro luck or stuff like that if they counted. Not real sure.
I say we take a vote, just us 3, and whoever we pick gets that title.
And actually, you have to remember, and Am can win it too. Ram has won both singles.
Ooh.
This happened when Dave Cameron came here as an AM.
Yep.
He won the MVP of the tournament.
Yep. I would say Ram's probably your favorite for it right now, because I also think he's out there winning the mixed triples right now. Or, you know, making a good run from what I heard. So,
Yes.
yeah, I would say Ram's probably your favorite for this men's MVP right now.
Yeah, I don't know how they weighed him, but I mean, 2 singles W's has got to be up there.
And I think his team won the Monsters of the Midway on Thursday in the Open. Ain't that what we heard?
I think that's what we heard.
Does Spellman have a shot? I certainly think he has a shot. I mean, he won the Top Gun. I think there's a couple of people in the running, but it's going to be tough without And then Spellman could win tonight, the mixed doubles. He and Patty have the king seat, so that would be 2 to his credit.
I'll take Jason Watt for MVP.
Oh, Jason Watt saying that Ram did not win it. Darren, Doc, Mike Vincent, and I don't know who Edie is, but okay, that's right. So Ram finished second, I think. Yeah. Still a good run, a good finish. As we see J-Rod finish leg number 2. Got a little sidetracked there.
And we still have pro AA singles to go.
Yep, which is going to be huge. I would say it's down to probably those 3, though. Maloney, Ram, and Spellman. I can't see anybody really clipping that.
Jeremy, that is correct. Nick Teixeira for MVP 2024. Make darts great again.
So, J-Rod did win that cork. Reagan will lead us out again. This is going to be one of her better starts as she puts in 2 triple 20s. Ryan Farrell is Edie. Okay. Which, actually, I mean, he was on the Monsters winner, and then he finished second in one of the singles 2 Ram. So, yeah, he may be up there in points totals as well. 4-man not as important, though. Those 2 singles titles have to be worth more than anything else.
Yeah, I would say Rams in the lead right now
Yeah.
for sure.
Who's that won mixed doubles as well? There, what? Ryan Farrell won mixed doubles. Okay. So, yeah, he's got 2 wins and a runner-up to his belt. I still think those singles are going to be the most valuable wins as Mila smashes in a 7 mark on the 18s.
Mila continuing to stay big in these deciding legs.
J-Rod responding. Everybody getting in on the action this time. Reagan should be looking at those 20s.
I don't know what it is about Reagan's throw, but I don't know where she's throwing.
I think it's just the
Just the eye line. I can't follow. Every time I thought she's looking down, she's throwing at the top of the board. Look at Mila. Just playing dangerous. Playing dangerous. Look at that.
she's angry. I think the incredible part is she didn't play during the international event.
I
this
was
morning.
thinking the exact same thing. Like, they couldn't have used her?
Yeah, like, I mean, no offense to the other men that did play, but the way we've seen her play in this event, and I remember her being, like, at times the best player on the Spanish team last year, I find it very hard to believe that she didn't play.
Was she on Team
Yes.
Spain over in Europe?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's
Well, and to be fair, the national teams event in Europe does have every team have one female at minimum.
I
So
like that rule.
that is so it's one female team minimum.
Yeah, I think we should adopt that as well.
Reagan does not take the lead.
Oh, we bragged her up.
Yeah, where does it go?
J-Rod, not the player you want walking to the board after that. Scotty Burnett pointing out this is the first time he's heard of Jared. But that kid can play. Yeah, Midwest guy. I mean, I see the stats. Like, I'll be honest, some of the results aren't what you suspect from J-Rod, but certainly a heck of a player.
What can Reagan do on that bull? Booklet guy. What time's singles tomorrow?
13-inch pro singles
9 a.m.
starts at 9 a.m. Pro AA, pro, women AA, women A, women B, men. Nope, not men. Are the men off tomorrow morning? Open men? They already played it? Yeah. Huh. So everybody except for the open men tomorrow 9 a.m. for singles. No, women's is doubles. I lied. Women AA, women A, women B doubles. But pro AA singles, 9 a.m. And then we have 1 o'clock. And then we're done.
Yeah, there it is. You see the celebration. Barcelona takes out Animal House in a great last leg. Mila for Team Barcelona showing what she can do. So that leaves us with our final match of the stream. Commentated stream. We do still have the mixed triples. May leave up the stream with no commentary. A little light, unlicensed rock and roll in the background. But we're going to bring back the White Chicks. Alex Spellman and Patty G. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the finals of Pro AA Mixed Cricket here in Chicago, Illinois.
you